check. Red now, right there, baby. Check. Yeah. What's up, Michael? Check. Yeah, me too. I got it back. So I got my Gretsch back. Let me check my volume levels. Because I'm angry fucking tonight. My buddy, I didn't know what was wrong with the tone or the volume. So I had to bring it to my buddy because he's an engineer. But he knows how to wire stuff really good. I think I paid $225 for this, the pickup I had. So basically, if you had to buy the pickup, maybe 80, 60 bucks, $300 maybe, to have a guitar sound like this, and it's licensed by fucking Fender. There you go. So we got a lot to get into. Yeah, so I commented on Rhett's page. I said, why don't you tell him about how you're a fucking trust fund baby? I just did a short on it, to see if I can get it to go viral. Why don't you talk about how you cried about the immigration shit and ICE as you're flying back from Australia, and then when you got home, you don't say shit, but you go on a 2-week bike race. Who's paying for your house that you just bought? Oh yeah, Daddy, number 3 in line at AT&T. See, these guys are so full of shit. Second, the cease and desist letter is correct. Bud Cole is correct. They aren't suing anybody. The letter is a letter. There's not even a complaint to force it into the courts yet. It hasn't been filed on a docket. So these guys like Rhett Scholl and these fucking guys like Big Jake Music, he said the same thing to me that pissed me off. I got 1 million more views than you. I've been my YouTube channel is 20 years old. It's been maybe 3.5 years total. Maybe 1.5 years, 2 years in the beginning, and then I think I just came back on it 2 years. And he always says, you only got this and you only got that. But what these people don't see is I had like 270,000 K subscribers. I had millions of views. I mean, you could go back on some of my channel and look at a video that's got 56K, 100K. How do you do that when you only have 3,000 subscribers? Because I took all the videos off when I came back on. And when you do that, your analytics drop and all your fucking views come off because you deleted the videos. That's how stupid a YouTuber is. That's how stupid Big Jake is. All ignorance and hot air. And then he wants to say your credentials don't mean anything because of your views. Are you fucking that stupid to say that my credentials don't equal a fucking social media person on YouTube? We're going to have a big discussion about this shit. And let me just tell you how he worded his video. Let me fix my camera a little bit. He said, "What are you, jealous because I'm so much prettier? You envy me?" Dude, I will fucking tear you apart on a fucking stage. I'm going to be a dick tonight. I'm going to be a cocky prick that you don't usually see. I will fucking bet. I don't give a fuck how much money it is. I'll take anybody on a fucking stage with that fucking Gretsch. You think you're better than me? Put up the fucking money. I'm tired of these people saying that I'm envious of them. Jake can't play like me. Andy Wood is close, but he's not original. Tom can't play with me. Guthrie Trapp can't play like me. Who can? Professionals. I'm tired of fucking, and no offense to you guys because you got great channels, but you guys aren't cocky and you're not letting social media get to your head like you're a celebrity. Like a Rhett Scholl and Big Jake. Big fake. You're sitting in your fucking mom's basement. What do you do for work? I got a $40 million house down in fucking Boca. What? How the fuck did you? You're in a basement. Shut the fuck up, you ignorant fucking prick. So that's how I'm going to open the show. And that's what I would tell him when I seen him in person. Cheers, everybody. I got a little bit left, so I might go all night on this motherfucker. We might just finish that, and I might have to make the kid make a run. The ignorance of people without knowing facts. This is what baffles me. Rhett Scholl works with Sweetwater. He can have a direct connection. The only thing he knows is by the letter from that McKnight had, and he was shilling McKnight in his video. What did you when you went on your bike ride for 2 weeks after you were flying back and bitching about immigration and Guitarologist did a video about you? Did you donate any money to those people? Did you pay for their fucking lawyers so they can become citizens? Did you offer them work in your new $1 million house or studio? No, because you're a fucking prima donna prick who wants to just fucking talk hot air and not do anything for a cause. Nothing. He's got nothing. Yeah, fucking let's get them all. Let's get them. What's up, baby? And thank you for the comment, bro. I see some comments. Yeah, I like the Gretsch. Yeah, Rhett's a fucking hack. This guy Jake who wants to come on, like he's got beauty hair and with his rings and shit. Here. We all got rings. Watches. You guys watch me destroy a watch before. Let's see. Do I gotta come up here and act like a jackass with a fucking fur coat, the fucking Velvet Hammer 2, and then sit here like this? You know, what's up, people? You know, I'm Jake the fake. Shut the fuck up, you loser. It's one thing to be, and I hate being like this because people take it the wrong way. But at some point, somebody like me is gonna fucking have to lay down the fucking law and say, hey, listen, you're a fucking poser. You're a fucking hack. I applaud you for starting a channel, and I applaud you for trying to get people interested. But you aren't anybody in the fucking music industry that anyone could take serious. Eric Clapton isn't selling his fucking Fenders. Yngwie is not selling his Fenders. Even Gibson artists like guys like Bonamassa aren't saying anything. You're telling me because Yngwie doesn't have a fucking channel, his credentials don't matter because you got more fucking views than him? Are you out of your fucking minds? Not you guys, him, people like that. When did social media poison the brain? You're a fucking hack living in your mom's basement. Rhett, you're a fucking hack that lives in your daddy's house because you're a trust fund fucking baby. What the fuck are you talking about? You haven't done anything in the fucking music industry except shill fucking bullshit. When does it end? When does it stop? I'm here to lead the crusade. And then you know what the title of his video was? Let's boycott Fender. Let's band together and destroy Fender. Destroy Fender. You're too ignorant to understand that word destroy can be used as a fucking terrorist. That you're going to off a CEO or get somebody to off a CEO. So that got reported. It also got sent to the FBI. So when they show up at your mama's basement, let's see you talk your fucking way out of that, big boy. Put on your fur fucking coat and your fucking rings in your mom's basement that you stole the coat from your grandma. And I asked him, stop insulting me. Show me what you do for work because you're not making millions of dollars. He told me he's more successful than me. I said, okay, put up $5 million. I'll cut heads with you on any stage. Shut up or put up. Yeah, it's the virtual signaling. Yeah, against Fender. Fuck, even Bud Cole's had enough. And Rick Beato, I watched the video again, and that's something I didn't catch. Bud Cole's the new CEO. New CEO? Yeah, that's his job, but he's been with Fender for like 15, 20 fucking years. He's not new. And Fender wasn't just bought over. Cervico, they've been with Fender since, 85, buying all the shares up. This isn't nothing new. These are how corporations work. And what do you get by boycotting Fender? The CEOs are already fucking rich. All you do is hurt the people in the factories and the fucking people trying to make a fucking living. And they're such a big company that hire way more than all these boutique luthiers together who can't sell shit. Hey, what's up, Jupe? I'm sweating already. Yeah, it's a load of shit, a load of crap. People that are just trying to take advantage of a situation. Some of them have gotten fucking they got a virus. Like we heard, you heard about the bath salts and zombie virus. This social media virus is even fucking worse. It's called the view count virus. I got more views than you. I got more subs than you. I'm more important to you. Where's your fucking hit songs? Where is your fucking technical ability on the guitar? You're a fucking poser. Fucking poser. Yeah, Fender makes all kinds of levels of guitar, but I'm not going to pay $10,000 for an LSL guitar when I could go get a custom shop for $3,000, $4,000, and I don't even. I mean, the closest that I have to a custom shop Fender is the purple one behind me. I had that modded. Yeah, let's do some Eugene for the win. Yeah, this is the problem. They all talk a good game, but when you say stop with the insults and show me facts, or put up or shut up, they will not do it because they can't. They lie on their channel about how successful, how pretty they are. You're in your mom's basement. I'm married since high school with a girl. I had girls at every show. What the fuck are you talking about? You're fucking single in your fucking mom's basement. Rhett even leaves his family to go on fucking bike races for 2 weeks. Are you out of your mind? You hate your wife that much that some rich boy's gonna go on a bike race for 2 fucking weeks and leave his fucking wife alone? She's banging the Cabana boy. Because she sure ain't shit banging Rhett. Yeah, when they get called out, they fucking panic because they got no substance to their argument. None. And then I go, if I say, hey boy, you better watch the fucking channel. I'm the fucking real deal. What do you want me to tell you? I suck at guitar, and everything that I've done is a lie, and I can't play. Come on. Yeah, Peter Pan. I had my buddy put a DiMarzio Super Distortion in this. Again, a $300 guitar. It's made in China. I don't have problem with Chinese guitars as long as they're licensed. You know what I mean? So this is a great guitar for any player, even even my caliber. But am I gonna throw fucking Gibson under the bus over a Fender Gretsch because it's made? No. That's up to you guys to decide. But when you start saying, let's destroy Fender together, I think that's when the FBI needs to get involved and just fucking lock you into a fucking prison to show you that you're fucking stupid. And now, am I going to say this is the best guitar I've ever owned and shill it? Even if they fucking gave it to me? No. Because you guys aren't stupid. I'm not going to try to pull the wool over someone's fucking eyes for fucking dollars and lie on my channel for stupid shit like a Jake. No. And even if you sold all your guitars, let's say you sold all your Fender or you boycotted them, what does that actually do to Fender? Nothing. They already worth billions of dollars. They don't give a fuck. It's the guys like Dean who ripped off Gibson that had to revamp their whole fucking financial system. And then they're probably going to do it again in a year or two after fucking the dime estate goes after them. They've already gone after them. Yeah, they're on the idiot side of stealing property. And then Rhett wants to say, well, you know, the fucking Dreadnought, listen, that's an acoustic guitar. It has to be built a certain way for comfort with the S-curves. And then you can't just make a fucking acoustic guitar any way you want. Hence a violin or a cello or pianos. They're made a certain way. That has nothing to do with it. Dude, I went back and I played the Epiphone Prophecy. It was it's got the influence pickups. I almost bought it today. What's up? Hey. So yeah, these guys need to be. They're getting too cocky for not being anybody. I would never. You'll never hear me down a company or something for like Charvel or Gibson, you know, even some of the guitars that I like that are made in China, like the Kramers, they're all licensed by them. If you're licensed, I don't have a fucking problem with it. It's kind of like, you know, that whole problem they had years ago with the alcohol and then the weed, and now everything is legal. Just fucking legalize it somehow and have control over it so that you fucking end all these fucking stupid people, because what you'll do, you'll end the shillers' careers. Yes, that's a Kemper. I got two Kempers. I got one in a rack. I don't know if you can see it down there. Let's see. Let's see. I got a time delay, so I can't see. Yeah, McKnight is running a Sweetwater scheme. Unplug direct. There's no, I'm just going straight into no, I'm running direct. I am coming out of a monitor so I can hear. I have a PA in here. Switch guitars because this is gonna keep going out of tune. But like you can even see in the cavity, look how simple that is. I mean, for $300 with a great pickup, you can't go wrong, and it plays fucking great. You know what I mean? We can play let's play Joe's. I always call it Joe's. Did you say something? The sun out there. Yeah, so oh, Bad Brad's yeah, Bad Brad's gonna get crucified for that because he was shilling and now he stopped like going on that side. The FR speaker units, yeah, anti-vendor videos, yeah. Rhett needs to go. All these guys that are see, they're too stupid to understand. They're like whores. They're being used to make money. People don't like you because you have sex with them. They pay for that. So companies are paying these people with free shit gear, shilling for free for a fucking something that cost them $100 to make out of China. Yeah, Fender's not going anywhere because Fender owns Jackson, Charvel, and actually Fender is just gonna be announcing. You'll hear it shortly. They're opening up a Charvel custom shop in California. So you're gonna be able to get custom Charvels again. Yeah, so that's the thing. They use all these social media people. They give them free gear for cheap. It's better than paying a John Mayer $1 million to endorse a product. Hello in there? I miss some. Yeah. You know what? This other one I lowered the pickup too. Yeah, so there's a lot of shit going on that a lot of people. And Fender ain't suing anybody. All these, it's like the top music attorney. I'm like, shut the fuck up. No one's suing anybody. And then somebody goes, well, she's a real lawyer. I go, really? I go, do you know who told her to put a disclaimer on her fucking channel? I did. Why did I have to tell a YouTube celebrity, social media star, to put a fucking disclaimer on her channel when she's a lawyer? I said, you're offering advice and you're a lawyer. I go, bad idea. Put a disclaimer so you don't get sued. I told my friend he does fitness. I go, dude, don't do fitness and nutrition on here without disclaimers. Somebody's going to get hurt in the gym because you told them to do this, and they're going to fucking sue you. Don't be a fool. No, what's happening is Sweetwater does sponsor a lot of people. That's how they get foot traffic. The problem is McKnight has a deal with Sweetwater where he's getting these guitars and he's shilling them. He either resells them and or he returns them. And I can verify. You remember the guitar McKnight made a big stink about, the SG, where he belittled the Guitar Center employee, and it was this and that. He returned that in March. Don't ask me how I know, but I had someone look into it. Thanks, Miss Swinger. Mr. Swinger. Can't see. Yeah, that's the problem. Sweetwater because Sweetwater really, they do their own commercials, but it's kind of like this. If you want to sell a high-end product, pay the fucking money and get John Mayer to do an ad for you, or Eric Clapton. You want to sell Fender? Get Yngwie on there. Get Eric Clapton and Yngwie doing a commercial together. Trading licks and back and forth. Oh, you're just a fucking blues player. Oh, no, you're just a fucking shredder. Oh, no. You know what I mean? Do a funny Budweiser commercial with Yngwie and Eric Clapton. You want to sell fucking Fenders? Do it like that. But if Sweetwater was smart, they would do that. But they don't. They use fucking social media. It's like this Grace Bowers. Let's face it. I'm going to say it. She sucks. She's a cute young girl who can play blues and gets mad at the world because she's in a fucking man's world, and blues is an older genre for older men. And they say a lot of bad things to her. That was your fucking choice. At the same time, block all your comments from your videos. But don't let that shit get to your head that you're a fucking great guitar player because you're on all these TV shows. They're using you as a gear whore. Yeah, I don't play slide, but if it's open tuning, yeah, I do. And I do slide, but I do it with like ambient sounds, like on some of the country tracks, or even sometimes a pop track. If I'm trying to get a sound, but you can do certain things. I mean, with like with certain bends and stuff. You know what I mean? It's kind of like if you start picking with your fingers. It has a different sound. It's kind of like what's his name? Derek Trucks. Would Derek? You got to ask yourself. He's a great slide player, no doubt, right? But who is his father? His uncle. Who is Derek Trucks' uncle? Derek Trucks' father's brother. What band was he in? The Allman Brothers. He was the drummer. So do you think he would have made it without his uncle? No. Disclaimer, like the Liver King. Yeah, he had to put that on there too. Yeah, Sweetwater should invest in something better than the way they're doing it. They're the ones feeding the people the money and the ideas, and they're tainting their brains because people aren't smart enough. Do you see Yngwie or Eric Clapton with a YouTube channel shilling fucking guitars? No. Yeah, everyone's money's green. You got that right, Scott. You getting an SG? A light? I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Oh, I gotta sneeze. It's starting to rain here. It's gonna rain. I messed with this one too today. I'll beat on him to get him in tune. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I just watched. Now, I like this kid, Cameron Cooper. He's level headed. I don't know if you know him. He's from like England or somewhere. He's a great guitar player. But I did some videos a while back where I was talking about where social media is putting these people that are really good, like a Jordan Steele, but they have no performance skills and they die like a deer in the headlights. I just watched Cameron Cooper. Granted, it was like 5 years ago, playing with Steel Panther. He doesn't look the metal part. He has no fucking style to the 80s. He's a young kid. He's a great player, but he just doesn't fit in there. I can't even listen to him play. And then the second thing was, again, when I saw Andy Wood play live with Bonamassa, it wasn't as good as him sitting in his studio playing with his tracks that I saw. And there's no entertainment value. There's no showmanship to the show. Cameron Cooper didn't play so well on Satchel's guitar. And I was like, ooh. And what happens is, it's so out of the ordinary to see somebody up there with that kind of look, with that kind of band, that I couldn't even focus on the song. It just didn't look right. You know what I mean? Something just wasn't right, and I was so fixated on the look, it distracted me from listening to how good the music sounded. And then when he soloed, I was like, What? I don't know if he's for G66. He's a um Gus G had commented that how good he was and stuff. He's great player. Like in the studio, it's like the Jonathan Nathan Corda. Great player in the studio. Put him live, he sucks. It's a weird thing to watch people with no show. Because here's the thing, I could do this all day in front of you, but I can't do that in a fucking Black Sabbath song. Because I have to play more like Tony Iommi and more basic, or it doesn't fit, like the deer in the headlights look. So I have to play that kind of stuff. But that's more basic stuff. So how do I make up for that? I gotta fucking move around. I gotta put on a show. You know what I mean? If you're not putting on a show because you're playing more basic, you're gonna look funny. Yeah, you got to put on a show. They're going to see a show. A show is supposed to be entertaining. Even in a cover band. I don't like guys that show up in fucking cargo shorts and flip-flops. Look like you're a fucking professional up there. Again, you never know. Like, I like to go see new bands. If I can go down the street and see a band, you never know who's going to walk in. I might call Dave up. Hey, Dave. Want to go see a band? I never saw him. Oh, yeah, I'll meet you there. Now you got two people there that you didn't expect. You know what I mean? Liquid Charlie does Van Halen as good as anyone. Yeah, it was. Who did I see the other day? I don't know his name. I saw him at a. Sorry. I saw him at a NAMM show. I'll remember his name if somebody says it. He's a young kid with big, looks like a younger, I forgot his name too. He did the Hairpick album, play with Poison. Blue Saraceno. And he was playing Van Halen, but he was playing really fast. And I was like, and then I just saw him recently, and he's still playing the same shit from 6 years ago. I'll have to check out Liquid Charles. Oh, I think I know who you're talking. Carter Cooper. Yeah, that's the guy. Dude, Carter. So the G66 guys. You got Leon Todd, Marco Fanton. Who else used to be G66? They all, when I first started my channel, they had first started, and they used to comment on like all that crazy stuff back in the day. Oh, the Australian dude? Yeah, he's pretty good too. Yeah, and the thing about Derek Trucks is he got put in that position. I don't know, like, I don't know if he was forced into music. He just, he doesn't look like a blues player. He was playing with fucking Clapton when he was 18. But he, like, who gets to play with Clapton when they're like that young? It's because your uncle isn't the fucking drummer for the Allman Brothers. Is he a good guitar player? Yes. And he had to be because of who he was playing with. But at the same time, if that kid didn't have his uncle and he grew up playing like that, would he have been famous? I don't think Derek Trucks would have been famous. Craig Parker Adams? I never heard of some of these people. Oh, Chris Buck is an awesome guitar player. He's like a blues guy. Trucks and Tedesco. His uncle was what's his uncle's name? I forget his uncle's name, but he was the drummer of the Allman Brothers. So he had it in. Like, let's say any one of you guys, your uncle is John Bon Jovi. Do you think that you're not going to make it? Yeah, that's the other thing. A lot of the audience has no idea how good somebody is. And we all know how guitar players are. Yeah, Neoplants. Yep, Nepo. Yep. Butch Trucks. There you go. That's it. I tighten the low end? Now I gotta tell you something funny. My finger is healing, but it's still getting caught. You hear that? It's the skin hanging in my nail. Yeah, Aldo Nova and Bon Jovi are related. Yeah. So Aldo Nova got shelved by his label, and he wrote Young Guns for John in return that John would sign him to his label. But after 5 years of being shelved, he became irrelevant. I kind of saw some of that. Yeah, Joe Bonamosa's father had a footprint in the business as well. He was a dealer, not a drug dealer, but he was a he was a music dealer or something. Yeah. What's up, Mr. Night Owl? Yeah, and there's a lot of fucking great guitar players that could fucking do a lot of stuff. Oh, not as late as normal. But the problem is they never get the chance. And they never get the chance because there's people like, even on here, like Red Shell's dad. He's third in line at AT&T. Third in fucking line of a billion-dollar company that controls, like, I don't know, Comcast, Warner Brothers. That's a huge fuck. What are you doing for all the people that you cry about? What do? You have direct contacts with Sweetwater. Why aren't you calling Bud Cole yourself and getting the information, and stop getting the information from Philip McKnight, who doesn't know shit and got a half-assed letter from Tim Pierce? It's so stupid. But those are the guys that get pushed in the media besides you guys. So because his dad is somebody, he can make a call. Hey man, can you do something for my kid? It's sad, but that's how it works. Oh, Danny God? Yeah, they were all learning from him. That's how I felt about Steve Morris, too. I mean, Steve was such an underrated guitar player. He still is. Not as late as normal. I told Big Jake I was coming on here at 8 p.m. Eastern. Is he on here? If he's on here, come on, poser, expose yourself. My credentials don't matter because I have more subs and views. You've been on here for YouTube, and I've got 1 million more views than you. I hope so. Because actually, my channel, even though it's been on here for 20 years, has only been a total of 3.5, maybe 4 years tops running. Oh, he won't come on here. I already told him. I go, bro, you don't deal in facts. You're going to get destroyed if you come on my live stream. These people are fucking intelligent enough to know what you're about. And there's a lot of people, that know what you're about. And this would be, hey, Tom, if you're watching, I'll make a pact with you and we'll fucking take down these fucking shithole posers. I'll let him instigate it, and then he could use me as the Andy Wood for the shred aspect. It's hard to pick that long. I think I'm getting a little faster. I think I picked up a little speed. I'm not sure yet. I call him Big Fake. Fake Jake. Looks good. Your fucking fur coats and your rings. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw the ring. I should show it up close. Can you see it? Where is it? I can't see. My blinged out panther. What, Big Jake's music stuff? He sucks. He's living in his mom's basement. Wants to say that he's got more money, he's better looking, he's prettier. That I'm envious because he's got a million more views of 10 years of on here, which is six more than me when he thinks that I've been on here for 20 years. Fucking idiot. I think, let me see. I don't know what they are. Let me get one with the name on it. I can't see. I'm gonna have to put it up so you can maybe read it. Let's see. Can I get it over there? Can you guys read that? I don't know. I can't read it. There might be 1.0s. I don't know. Maybe a 0.88. I don't know. Hey Tristan, come here. He's got good eyes. I need you to come here a minute. We'll get him to read it. He's young. There's a number on this pic. Can you read it? It'll say 1.0. It
says 88 mm.
0.88. Okay, shut the door. Thank you. 0.88 mm. I need the kid. But I like pics that are super pointy because I can't. The rounder pics get in my way. It's almost like picking you. Like if you had a syringe and you could grip a needle, that pin you would be able to trill it really fast. Because the movement and there's nothing catching the pick. Yeah, I love these picks. I switched these a long time ago. Now the pick I had to use for a while. Do I have one? Do I have one? Let me see. Maybe. Let me put this up. No, let's not put that up there. It's got a cord. I'll end up spilling the fucking energy drink on top of something. Let's see. I got a chalice of picks. Cause I'm the king. No. So I had hand surgery on my finger. So I ended up, I don't know if you guys know what these are, but I'll show you. So I had to use these because I couldn't hold a pick normal. And I'll show you the difference. Let's see. This way? This way. This way? Yeah. These black ones are huge. These are Clayton. Now, let's see. I'll try to play with one. It might... I don't know if... I haven't played with a pick like this in a while. See, it feels funny. Like, it feels like it's going to get caught. It's great for chords. Yeah, see, it's... The roundness is slipping. I can't get in between the string to like nick it. So like it's kind of like using a razor blade. The end of the razor blade, you can just like nick it and cut something quick because it's such a fine point. That's how I kind of feel about when I pick. Let me turn the reverb off. Then you guys can hear the picking attack. Without reverb, you can really hear the pick. With the reverb, it'll hide the pick inflection a little bit. It's a lot different sounding without reverb, right? You play with mediums for a long time? Yeah, like the thicker picks make a difference. But I like the pointy ones. Like I got wood picks too. You guys ever try a wood pick? They don't do anything to the tone. It's more about the fluidity of your picking. It has nothing to do with tone. Nothing at all. That's because the thing is, if you hear me pick a note, I compress my chords. So I'm compressing the chords with the pick. So that pick squeal, I'm doing that across the whole chord. And when I don't want it, I might open it up. That's how I'm creating that sound. Same thing like if I want to, you hear it more bassy, as opposed to, see how that cleans up? If I legato it, it's bassier. Hear that? There's a big difference in the sound, but it's because I'm compressing my notes better. It's a tighter sound. So I'm using my picking hand to compress, to do the compression. It's a hard thing to do, but that's what creates the sound that I have. And I got that from Wolf Hoffman from Accept. Believe it or not. You know, same with like guys like Lynch. That compression. Eddie did it too. You're accenting your rhythm. And then you open it up. Man, I like it so much better without the reverb. To tell you the truth. You're gassing for a RG550. Yeah, they're great fucking guitars. I like the 550. Bong hit. What's up, brother? So when I compress my strings, I also do that with my leads. I use my legato on and off with picking. That's how some of that sound changes. Hey, what's up, Adam? Seashells? Yeah, riff rhythm. I use the jazz picks. I got some of those too. I haven't played that in forever. Sounds funny with no reverb. I don't know why I get so fucking congested when the rain comes. And you guys are my witnesses. You saw me do no ski lines. It just comes. Sneeze and then congestion. The 1.0s? Yeah. Oh, well, that's how he hammered on, too. The triad. Those are all triads. Same with that. Those are all triads. How's that go? I forgot that one too. Yeah, the trem picking. I used them 1.4s. The double peddler was sweet. My location? I'm in Florida. Do you guys do what I do? Beat the shit out of a guitar to get it in tune? Say what you will, yeah. How does that go? Say what you will. Something like that. Wait. No, that's wrong. I gotta listen to that again. I like doing that too, and he don't do that though. You can hammer the shit out of that, right? You can't even make that better. It's good by itself. Somebody asked me about scorpions the other night. I remembered that after I got off the fucking live stream. I don't remember it all. Who's that other band? Not Tattoo, Toy. Shit, they were kind of like... They did that song, Scarred. Oh man, I forgot their name too. The G7 cowboy bar. The 4-3-1-1-1. 2 from low high string. The chord requires a bar on the first fret. What are you? What song is that, BK? I don't know. 4-3-1-1. No, Dangerous Toys. That's it. Man, nobody talks about them either. What a great fucking band that was. Then you had, like, what was that other Guns N' Roses song no one hardly ever plays? I don't remember that either. That was a fucking great song. That was a great song, man. Night Train, Night Train. I'm on the night train. There you go. Man, what were the words on that? Feel like a space brain one more time tonight. Give me some. That's a great song. Teasing, Pleasing. That was the fucking song I couldn't remember. That's a great fucking album and a great song. Scarred was great too. Sporting the wood. I can't get that song out of my head now. Let's go back to Big Fake Jake. Fake Jake. He ain't gonna come on. I bet you he came on and watched and then left. He ain't gonna say shit. And you know what? I'll tell you guys something else. They all banned me from their channel. Let's see if Big Fake Jake bans me from his channel. Nightwish is great too. Was it Night Train? Oh yeah, that was a liquor. Let's see. I forgot how to play that game. I don't remember that solo either. Cheap wine. It was like a wine liquor. I don't even know what the fuck you call it. Yeah, Skid Row. I used to play that live sometimes. That has some weird double guitar in it. I don't know what the fuck it does. I don't remember no. Stargazer thing. Yeah, I don't see Blackmore trading in hit. Stargazer reminds me of fucking Richie Blackmore. I don't see him trading his Fenders in either. Matter of fact, didn't a Fender just sell for fucking 14 million? Funny how all the shills covered that, and once something fucking in the corporate world, they'll fucking hightail it out of there. It's whatever the fucking. Man, that would be tough. Boone's Farm. I got sick on that, bro. MD20 Mad Dog, Jail Juice, the Mad Dog, 2020. I got sick on that as a kid. It was always your dream to become a corporate shill guitarist. Nathan Corda, yeah, he got fired from True Fire, but he won't tell you he got fired. Rhett Hill got fired from True Fire too. I'll take credit for that. Fuck it, I'll let it out of the bag. Yeah, 14.55. I got a Fender. It's worth about $1 million, but it's not no worth. And the only reason why is it's a '57 Strat that's still in the box. That's never been opened. Fender actually offered the money back. I think Fender was going to try to auction it. And I told them no. I bought that for like 14 grand back in 81, 82 when I toured the Fender factory. I bought it off a CEO. I don't even know who the fuck it was back then. Yeah, that's the thing. That Strat that they auctioned off was fucking a parts guitar. Had like Duncan pickup. Gilmore fucking. So the original that guitar when it was on the Pink Floyd album, the one that got auctioned, the only thing that was original on the Pink Floyd album was the body, and that's worthless. Like the neck wasn't original, the pickups weren't original, the frets weren't original, the fucking electronics had been fucking taken. Well, you're buying a shill parts guitar that somebody made a fucking shitload of money off of that was on no album. Yeah, I was told to keep it in there by Fender, and then they probably about 9 years ago they sent me a letter. They said, "Do you still have that?" And they said, "Yeah." I paid 14. They offered me 1.2 million. I said no. It's still sealed. It's never been opened. It's in a humidified room in a warehouse. Yeah, Richie. Yeah, I know, and that's funny. Like there hasn't been one artist, even from another, like even John Mayer, he's with PRS, and he's actually done a T style guitar with another luthier. He's been working with a different luthier outside of PRS, so his contract might be up, and he might be looking. Now, here's the thing. Well, Fender didn't want to make what I did, so I went to PRS, and then I designed a guitar with Paul. Listen, he's a money whore, too. John is going to go wherever the fuck the money's at. No, I don't blame people for making money on YouTube, but for fuck's sakes, be honest. You weren't there when Paul Gilbert was giving lessons. You went there in '88. He was gone by then. He came back and forth. He talks about where did he get lessons from Berkeley, like jazz lessons? It was a summer camp online through a fucking computer. He wasn't even out there. It's not a real accredited class. Like they're not going to tell you the full story, you know? and and you got to be honest about. And the funny part is I was honest and people didn't believe me, which was fucking crazy to me. You'll believe the fucking fake ass. And to be honest, I don't know if I would have mentioned that I played with Colt Ford or Colt Ford. Yeah, a quarter. Colt 45. Colt. I saw that. That's funny you put that up there, Scott. I just said that about Colt Ford. Colt Ford sucked. I don't think I would use that on my resume. That wasn't a legitimate fucking band. Colt Ford was friends with those other fucking big country guys. He was like a runoff. He was like the scraps left over. Colt Ford. Yeah, listen to it. It's like fucking garbage. I wouldn't put that on my resume. I wouldn't even fucking told people I played with them. No. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like expose. I don't like talking about it. Yeah, we broke a Beatles record. I don't like the fact that I play with them. I don't like the fact that I helped create it. I don't like any of that. I try to avoid that like the plague. Bad Brad's funny with it. Dude, and he's got. Yeah, he went. No, he did go to GIT. Maybe. Yeah, he did go to GIT. He wasn't there when I was there. And I was one of the first guys there. Like Paul wasn't even there yet. That's how I met, Mike Varney. But I met Tony McAlpine and Vinnie Mora. That's who I auditioned for. Their albums weren't even out yet. And then I ended up, and that's when I sent the tape in audition. And then a year later, I think it was, I went back. That was like I don't even know what year it was when I auditioned, to be honest. It was like the early 80s, like 81, maybe 80, 82. But I was there from like 83 to 86 because that's when I started working. And then 87 was when Expose came out. That I do know because that's when I signed that recording contract. He lies about a lot of stuff out there. The strip was already fucking. What the Gazaris and the whiskey were already fucking dead by then. There were no lines going down the block. That was like early '80s to the like '87, because then Mr. Big came out in '88. By then the hair bands had already gone. Motley Crue was '83. I mean '82, '83 was when Ozzy was early '80. You know what I mean? That big hair metal push was from like 81 to maybe 86, and then it was gone out of the LA scene. Your bad was what? I missed the bad Brad. Let's see. John Mayer's current contract and artist endorsement deal with. Oh, it doesn't expire? But I don't know if there's a non-compete clause or anything in there, but evidently there's not because he's working with other luthiers from other companies. Oh, it's tough getting older trying to look the part. It's probably best to admit you're old. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm old. I'm 60. Do I give a fuck? No. Like I said, I'm in the fourth inning. I'm not going to lie, you know. But at 60 years old, do I look 60? If I go into a club or something, no, I don't look like I'm fucking 20 anymore, but I probably could pass for 45, 48. But I tell people I don't lie about my age. My wife tells me to lie about my age. I'm like, fuck no. I like what I did. Oh, when he's playing guitar. Yeah, especially with Cole Ford. He had short hair and he was making stupid faces and licking. I'm like, dude, you're in a fucking hack band acting like you're a sexy motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you? You were never the cool guy. You were never the fucking cool guy. You're cooler now than you were back then. Yeah, by 1990, fucking Skid Row was already out and fucking Pearl Jam. You tell people you're 20 olders? I should say I'm 87. What? I should try that. Here's the fucked up part. Bad Brad is a little younger than me. And he looks older, I think, to me. But the sad part, thinking about his age and my age, at my age, I can get senior citizen discounts. I should start fucking getting my discounts. You're still trying to be the cool guy? There's nothing wrong with that. See, here's the problem with guys like Jake the Snake Fake. Cool isn't acting like something. Cool isn't looking like something. Being a fucking cool person is an aura. It's kind of like you're playing. There are great players, and there's players that just fucking sound amazing. That you go, ooh, shit, that guy can. Like, you hear the fire and they're playing. Eddie had that, Randy had that. You know, did Tony McAlpine? No. But Randy and Eddie had something different about them. They had an aura, a president. Yeah, they should have been fucking presidents. But Jake thinks that you grow your fucking hair and you buy an SG, that makes you fucking cool or sexy. Bro, I bang more fucking chicks than he'll ever get. I've banged more chicks in a fucking month than he will his whole life. I'm gonna be honest. I say it all the time. Motley Crue has nothing on me. Nikki Six overdosed. I overdosed 5 times. Am I proud of it? No. Did he go on a tour across the country? Yeah, in his fucking mind. He may have, but it wasn't a big artist, or he would have fucking talked about it. Like I'm telling you, we're getting ready to book the shows with Dave Spitz and Patrick Johansson. I'm gonna tell you who it is, and it's my old singer Joey Scar. Wait, there's no hiding that. I'm not gonna. I went on tour last week. Yeah, well, with who? Well, you know what? Show the fucking band. Show who you're on tour with. You know, for all the fuck I know, you were hanging out with fucking Colt Ford, who was opening up for somebody, and you brought your gear and you act like you were fucking playing. You know what I mean? Yeah, David Lee Roth, dude. At David Lee Roth's age, don't fucking shake your hips. You're fucking like at your age, you can't even take Viagra. You know what I mean? It's not gonna work, bro. You're not that sexy motherfucker you used to be. That look is gone. It's over. You know what I mean? And then that funny shtick that you used to use isn't going to work either. Because now you're too old to do that. Hey, you look at me, man. You know, David. That shit ain't going to work no more. That's what Bad Brad thinks. He's still living in that past. And he thinks that he's somebody because of the clicks and the views. And no offense to him, because he does a good job. I like most of his content for the most part. So, you know, I'm not a Bad Brad hater. What I hate about him personally is that he should tell the truth more. Because I think that you're going to go farther with your channel when people see that you're more honest with real people. Like, I got 40 something people watching this live stream. I'm at 3,000 subs. I watch people with 50,000 subs that don't get 40 people. You know what I mean? It's because I'm honest, and you guys know that I'm not going to bullshit you. You guys have seen the videos. You've seen emails. You see me make calls. You've seen Dave Spitz here. Why am I gonna fucking lie to you guys? Oh, David Lee Roth had his spine fused. I didn't know that. I'm not even a candidate for surgery, which sucks. Yeah, he was born to entertain. I mean, he was one of my favorite singers growing up. I didn't want to be Eddie Van Halen. I wanted to be David Lee Roth. He had that fucking swag. The problem is when you get old, that swag ain't gonna work no more. I'm the ice cream man. Stop me when the passing. What is it? Something like that. But yeah, I mean, that's like me walking into a strip bar at 60 years old, thinking that I'm gonna. Could I pick up a 20-year-old? Yeah, after they see the fucking car outside and the wallet of money and the hair. Oh, he must be somebody. Yeah, but I'm not just gonna walk in like I'm a fucking worker with hair at 60 and pick up girls at 20 years old. That's not gonna happen. I'm not fucking delusional either. You know, I a lot of these guys. I have friends that are my age that never made it, and they go out at my age dressed to the hilt. The fucking snakeskin boots, the fucking chain wallets. Now I have one, but I have dog tags on mine from Dick Cody. But I'm not gonna go out with fucking eyeliner and mascara and lip gloss. What the fuck? I'm 60. At my age, you're gonna think I'm a trans, an ugly trans. Oh man. Yeah, a rock star with a. Yeah, if I pull up in a $3 million McLaren, once and you tell the guy, no, you can't park this. Move the cars. I got my own cones. They got fucking glitter on them. I got bling on my cones. It says "fuck off." Yeah, and once he goes in, hey, because some of these guys are like spotters. They're like, hey, this is John. There's some dude with long hair. He's just parked a $3 million car, so you know he's got fucking money. Tell the girls, look for the guy with the hair to his waist. Spotters for the girls, and that was and to be honest, what do girls look at when you go into a club? Your watch and your shoes. Jit girl. You wear eyeliner after work. It's called grease. Oh my god. EVH had surgery at 44. Really? I didn't know that. Jit girl. He's a jit girl. Gone too far because you know it doesn't matter anyway. You can rely on the old eyeliner. You can rely on the old liner. Yeah, get the one with the glitter, motherfucker. And don't scratch the cones. You'd be like fucking Spinal Tap. That's a great car. Don't even look at it. That goes to 100 plus 100. Don't even look at it. And when I come out, make sure it's all polished up. Yeah. The watch and the shoes. Dude, I used to hear that shit all the time. That was like something that like it was like a strip bar code. It was like a code. He's coming in. He's got the watch and the shoes. Look for the guy with the brown mustache. LBGQ jit. That's funny too. It's funny, but like there was nothing like driving in with it. Like, I'll tell you a funny story. Should I tell it? I don't know. Maybe I'll tell this one first. My buddy Phil, I grew up with, he owns a big strip bar here called the Booby Trap. He's into Porsches. He's got Porsches that are 1,000 horsepower, and I had a C6 Corvette. We were leaving at the same time one night, and it's in a bad area. But if you go down a ways and you make a left, there's another strip bar there. Me and him must have hit probably 150 miles per hour in 200 yards. I blew my Corvette up. The rod went through the roof, the hood. And my buddy Mark that did the Gretsch was in the car with me. And Phil pulled over. He's like, what are you going to do? I said, I'm just going to leave the car here. And then my buddy Mark, like, what do you mean? I go, dude, they can't steal it. I can leave the keys in this fucking thing. Where are they going? It's got a thrown rod. So Phil goes, do you want me to call somebody? I said, no, I already did. So he goes, what do you want to do? I said, I'm just going to walk back to your club. He goes, you're fucking out of your mind. Liquor, guns, beer, and Jip Boy. That'd be a great talk show, wouldn't it, Mechanic? I have to get you as you'd be like Carson and what's his name? The bad area must be in LA. No, it's in Florida. The road was called Martin Luther King Boulevard. That'll give you an idea. And then it goes into like a weird area because it's commercial and residential. Like you go that way and it was commercial and the other way was residential. And if you went straight, there was a bridge. And then that was that 95 or the Turnpike? I think that was 95. Once you went under that, you ended up in a really bad area. Kind of Fort Lauderdale, yeah, Pompano. You went barefoot? That's too fucking funny, man. Too funny. On the 17th Street Causeway? Dude, that's a crazy place. If you go all the way down at the end of 17th, where they got the bridge, you can go underneath there and get on those they're like cabs, but they're boats. Yeah, I've played there. The Button South. So that's the first time I met Ingve was at the Button South. He was picking on oh man, what's his name? I forgot his name. He plays with my buddy. I showed the video, Robinette. Why can't I think of his name? Todd was his brother. Alan Vine. Alan Vine played bass for Vince Neil. But this was a long time ago, before he even bought his house here. And we were in the club and he was picking on him. And actually, Patrick's brother that played keyboards was standing right next to Ingve. And Alan's little. Like, he comes up to here on me. Super nice kid. Quiet, shy. He's older now. He's fucking 50, 45. And I walked over to Ingve because I was with a group of people. I say, you see all those people over there? They're going to kick the shit out of you. Marty Schwartz got bit by a bat? Yeah. When? No, Fort Lauderdale is a big area. Like, huge. So, like, Fort Lauderdale is a part of Broward County, which includes, like, Margate, Pompano, Fort Lauderdale, Sunrise, Davie. It's got about 30 million people in this area. So they have a lot of people that came out of this. So BK knows there's a lot of fucking people that came out of this area. Like Ray West from Spread Eagle was with, Defiance, and then Oni Logan from Lynch. I've told the stories 100 times. There's a million people that came out of this area. You're in Venice? Where did he get bit at? Did this just happen? Yeah, so that was the first time I met Ingve. So I laugh about it now because I ended up becoming friends with Patrick, who played drums with him for 16 years, and we played together. But I met Patrick through Kenny, Ingve's guitar tech, who was a friend of Steve Price. And Steve Price was the guitar player in Thor, who ran Sam Ash. When Ozzy bit the bat, they had to give the bat rabies shots. Probably. And an STD. He probably gave him an STD. You do a lick with that? I always slide that way. Third string, first string. I wonder if you go. I guess so. Nice. See, that's why I love coming on these live streams. I create my own licks here and there. A raccoon? Jesus, bro. Oh, you're gonna be in Palm Beach, Palm Bay area, or Palm Beach area? He accidentally picked up a fucking bat. When was this? Yeah, Coconut Creek, Cooper City. Yeah, so I'm kind of close to Coral Springs and Parkland. Oh, yeah, North Lauderdale. Lighthouse Point, North Lauderdale. I forgot about those two. Yeah, yeah. Broward County is a big area. There's like 30 million people that live here. You know, Wyatt still lives here from Lanier. The Expose girls are down the street from me. Shinedown's Drum Tech is down the street from me. Oh, you're Indian River North? My dad's in Sebastian. Oh, you came out of Florida in general? Oh, Palm Bay? That's where my buddy Kenny Reiner Earl lives. He's in Palm Bay area. He was the drummer for Manowar for a long time. He took Donnie's place. Donnie lives in Deerfield, but Kenny lives in Palm Bay, which is about 20 minutes from my dad. You'll have to let me know. Maybe I'll make a trip out. We'll hang out. You got my email. Just let me know when you're up there. Maybe I'll take the kid up there. Or I'll go on a weekend. I'll go see my dad, and then we'll go get dinner or something. Oh, you're in Vero? Do you know Taylor? Dragon City knows Taylor. My buddy Taylor lives in Vero. That's where Patrick lives up that way, too. Carmen Apiece, Appice. There's a lot of people up near Vero, too. Like Loxahatchee, Vero. Yeah, I love Sebastian. My dad lives right by the inlet. Yeah, Palm Bay's not far. Yeah. You could get some cool licks out of that thing. You're 10 miles out of Sebastian? Yeah, Vero's close. Sometimes when I come home from my dad, I'll take, I don't know what road that is, but it's on the inlet, and I'll take that all the way down, and it loops around through Vero. There's a cool guitar shop out there. You know what I'm talking about? Around that curb that comes up. They got a nice golf course over there, too. Gator snakes and big bugs. There's hardly any of that anymore. Don't feed the animals. Yeah, we go up. So your wife knows what the tiki bar is in Captain Hiram's and Earl's Hideaway. Indian River. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I love it up there. It's beautiful. How do guitars hold up in humidity after winter? They suck. So like I keep most of the collectible guitars are where I have the cars and the planes or the they ran out of there. So I share a hangar, but it's a AC controlled, and they got armed guards walking the grounds. It's a private executive airport is what I keep them at, but it's a humidified room. Like so, you know what a humidor is? So it's all Spanish cedar in the warehouse in the room that I have. And it's humid. I got humidifiers in there. You live in Teabag's land? Yo, oh, Teabag's Head? You wanted to live in Florida, but now you live in Teabag's Head? Fuck yeah. I think I do too. Teabag's Head. If you live in Teabag's Head, that's got to be Fantasyland. It's like going to Disney. It's like this. It's like LBGTQ Day at Disney World. It's so delusional. It's like Derek Craig. I was talking about this Big Jake music guy. Talking about my credits don't mean nothing because he's got 1 million more views than me. Because he's been on YouTube for 10 years and I've been on here for 20, which actually is only a lie because I started my channel there. 2 years I ran it, maybe a year and a half. Then I think I've been back for 2 years. So out of the 20 years I've been on here, it's been like a total of 3.5, 4 years. And all my views got taken down because, when you delete videos, Deer Creek, that affects your analytics with your views and everything. But I ended up, because I lost all the subscribers, because they delete the subscribers. They do a purge on you after it's dormant. They were actually going to shut my channel down. I had to jump through hoops to get back into my channel. You're a 5 hour drive east of Teabags. They should make a street sign on his blocks at Teabags Drive. Yeah, I got a 50. There's a 59 right behind me. It's a Burst Brothers 59. It's a standard. I have a real 59 too. Oh, because you quit posting and did a bunch of teabag videos, which actually dragged your channel down. Hocking Hills, Tennessee. Oh, they said that they're gonna close yours down if you don't. Yeah, so that's a weird thing because they actually kind of closed me down and I couldn't get into my channel, and I had to call some people to get in. Yeah, Taylor Swift moved to Tennessee. You like that story? I told this story. I think they're from Pennsylvania or someplace. Her dad was a Merrill Lynch financial advisor worth millions of dollars. So they're trying to say that what's his name from DreamWorks left, Scott, and he found her in like a month after moving at a showcase. But they don't tell you that Taylor Swift's dad was the one that fronted all the money for the label in return that they signed it. Fucking lies. Yeah, they will shut you down. Yeah, that's weird because once you go on YouTube, it'll start showing on your feed. Like your Facebook feed will have more of the YouTube shit. Hey, Amir, don't give him no fucking ideas. That's coming. Private equity subscriptions to YouTube as a member, a private member. Let me play the Gretsch again. Now that I get the reverb off. Let's see. Let's see. That's a Charvel with the DiMarzio. Let me hear. That's like $1,000 guitar. Let's hear the $300 guitar. Does it compete with that? I guess. Cool thicker sound. Damn, they sound pretty close. Shit. They play that. I'm not gonna lie. That has a better neck. Some bluesy stuff. You mean like clean bluesy stuff? Like the Tom shit? Like the. Or blues. That kind of blues? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a great guitar for the money, and it's Fender owned. It's licensed by Fender. All I did was stick a Duncan, not a Duncan, a DiMarzio. see what sounds with the tone roll up. JJ Cale, yeah, he's a great player too. Albert King. Call Me the Breeze. Marty McFly Blues. Roadhouse Blues. Yeah. Then you got the country blues, right? Country blues. I don't know that one. I forgot. The problem is, if I don't play, I can learn a lot of songs. The problem is, if I don't play them for a long time, it's hard to remember. This I remember because it was such a weird thing. No. You could turn that lick in there. That when I was, you gotta do it with sixes though. That'll sound good. You could get that in there. I'm gonna have to start learning that. The national anthem, I don't remember that either. I used to play like Hendrix. I used to be able to do that too when I was a kid. I haven't played any covers in a long time. Yeah, I love Gary Moore. The Peterson HD stomp. Well, I got a tuner on the Kemper, but I can't see it. It stays on all the time. Like if I had the pedal board out in front of me, I got clip tuners in here. I hate new strings. To be honest, I hate new strings. Whiskey in a Jar, Gary Moore. Make sure Helix tuner whimper. I gotta tell you, for $225 and then like a $60-$80 pickup, sounds fucking great. North Carolina? Really? You know what I just watched on fucking YouTube that freaked me out? Because I wasn't born here, but I grew up here. You remember the Adam Walsh story? That's not far from me. And that was a big fucking deal here. And my dad was a cop in the 70s when that happened. Did you know fucking Sears, for years, lied about what happened there at that mall? Robert Johnson. Yeah, I like those guys. The blues guitar players like that. Philip Souse is good too. Did you guys know that they Power of the Night Sabotage? I don't know how to play any. I don't even know if I remember. Cause I got there's a White Lion song I covered and it kind of is the same as Sabotage, and I keep mixing it up. Uh, uh yeah, the Sears Mall in Hollywood. Wait, I'm missing something. The drummer for who? Jeff Sipe? No. I watched the live show. She did better. She's in technical. She's a good drummer, technical. I think she's the wrong choice for the band. But I mean, at this point in Rush's career, it's not like they're putting out fucking records either. Oh, you worked for them back in the day? Oh yeah, the Disney. Oh yeah, because some kid went in the fucking over by that beach and went in by the hotel, and he fucking yeah, he's got John Walsh has a yeah. So he was like he had a contract for like a $28 million hotel out of Miami Beach. No, I don't know Jeff. I don't think. And what happened is, so Atari, and this is what intrigued me about it. Atari had just came out, and they had that in the store in Sears, and the mom was having an affair with one of their friends that the guy lived with them for 3 years, and they didn't want that story to get out, so they suppressed suing Sears. It's a fucked up story, but it just came out. So what happened is when there were four kids, there were two black kids and Walsh and another white kid, and they were playing Atari and a fight broke out, and some 18-year-old fucking security person came over and took the two black kids and put them outside of Sears, like the west entrance, and then got Adam Walsh and the other kid and put him. And they asked, "Is your mom in the store?" He was so scared. They said that he actually didn't say anything because he thought he was in trouble. They put him out the wrong door, and he didn't speak up, and his mom was inside. Sears pushed these kids outside without calling their fucking parents. Are you fucking kidding me? Because they didn't want to be sued. No, she's really good. She's a technically great player. The problem for me is she doesn't have a snap on her hit. She's a technic, like kind of like Steve Smith when he played with Journey. He was an incredibly gifted drummer, but he was loose. You know what I mean? Where there's guys that hit with snap. Like if she played with my buddy Carlos Benitez, she won't play in front of him. He has such a weird. He's one of the few people that you will hear hit a drum and he'll make people turn around. It's a weird thing. Like Patrick Johansson, she won't play with him. No way. I know for a fact. Now, would she play with like Simon Phillips? Absolutely. He's not a hard hitting drummer that has that snap. It's kind of like Eddie and Randy had this fire to they're playing. You can hear it. Not to take away from guys like technically better players than Eddie and Randy. Probably like, I don't know, like a Steve Lukather. Steve don't have that fucking fire that Eddie Van Halen and a Randy Rhoads had. There was something magical about their playing. Now I'm not saying she's not a good drummer. She's a very incredible drummer, gifted wise. But she doesn't push like a Patrick or my buddy Carlos. Hey, what's up, Blue? Oh, you're going out to jam? Alright, mechanic. Turn that super distortion down to like an 8. What do you mean an 8? Like, what do you mean? The gain? The Dream Theater Artist? Yeah, Chris Mangini lives here. I played with him when we were kids. He lives in Deerfield. I don't think he was the right drummer for Dream Theater either. He don't have the snap that Portnoy has. Portnoy has like Chris Mangini's a technically better drummer than Mike Portnoy, but Mike Portnoy has a commanding presence when he plays. It's hard to explain when you play with pros on certain levels. There's like a sound. Like I've played with Jason Bonham. He has a sound to when he hits. The volume knob. Like that, you turn it down. Yeah, Bumblefoot's a great guitar player. But the problem with Bumblefoot, I don't think he ever wrote a hit, did he? For Guns N' Roses? Let's see. That was about halfway. That's about me. But she is a great drummer. There's no doubt. Do you own more hats or guitars? Guitars, actually. That's a fucking problem. No. I think she's good. Like when I saw her play the whole live show, I was like, damn, she's way better than when I saw her. Like she was just sitting there like this. And now she's like having fun. So it'll be interesting to see her. I hope Rush keeps her. And I hope she grows into the part. You know what I mean? Because she is a great drummer. I think she's still a little stage. I mean, it's not easy to like for me. Neil Peart was a great drummer, but do I think he was one of the best in the world? Absolutely not. I could name probably 20, 30 drummers that would smoke him. I mean, I'm not trying to say he sucked, but he's not the greatest drummer. He was a great drummer, but what made him special is he wrote all the fucking lyrics. Yeah, she's a girl. I don't think that has a drum. He's better with the Winery Dogs. Bumblefoot's playing with Winery Dogs now? Oh, no. Oh, you're talking about Portnoy. We're talking about so many people. Yeah, I heard it. It cleans it up. But I'd rather do this, though. Watch this. Because I know what you were looking for. Watch this. And right about there, that's a sweet spot for gain for rock guitar. Like if I was playing rock, I would probably have it that gain. So now if I roll that off a little, yeah, it sounds good like that. Oh, Jupe's leaving? Where you going? You're hitting the hay, busy morning? Yeah, always a pleasure, bro. More shoes or purses? Ooh, that's a close one, bro. I got more sneakers than she has shoes. But she's got more purses than I have shoes. Yeah, I love this. This is a great pickup. What do you think, too? Actually, that'll probably sound more like an amp. Yeah, I just put new strings on. I just got it back. I didn't stretch it out. And it's got the wrap thing on the bridge, which I'm not a big fan of, but it's kind of cool, I guess. But I don't think it stays in tune as good because it's not pulling. And so, like, when you have that, you only got one point of contact really holding that in tune here. So I think when you have the bridge with the tailpiece, you can lower the tailpiece to the body and get more sustain, and then it puts an angle on the string to hold it in better tune for me. And if I put locking tuners on here, actually I'm going to get another set of locking tuners for the telly. So maybe I'll take those telly tuners and put them on here. Can I do that? No. 3 of them I can. Third string? Yeah, just skip it, right? Just skip it. But like you know, it's again, it's like just a couple $100 guitar, and I like the way it plays. Actually, is this loose? My shit's falling apart. But this is the same pickup. But a more expensive guitar, obviously. But you can hear a difference now with the gain off. More chorus. You can do more chorus on it. Chorus is great. Compressor just makes it smoother. Yeah, I seen them on. I seen them. You can get them for. Yeah, I gotta take the tuners off and see. I do think the tuners on the Gretsch are cheap, like cheap. Because when I pull on the strings with the wraparound tailpiece, it almost feels like I haven't seen the tuner move, but I think they are. Yeah. Yeah, so live I would play probably with. I'd probably play with this kind of chorus. Because the chorus helps you with no reverb on, too. Yeah, the Geiger. Yeah, I saw that. They got some nice looking stuff, too. But yeah, the pickups sound very identical. But I do got to get some tuners for that. I don't like the way they look or feel. Deer Creek, will that help Tom? More chorus? How about Big Jake Music? Will that help his playing? Will it make him look sexier? Because you fucking need something. I love these guys that think they're... Dude, I gotta... Trying to pull off the rock star persona. You know, like, does he walk... I wonder how much that shit went to his head. Because we saw Rhett Shull and Tim Pierce close... You know, Norm's Rare Guitars, and no one knows who the fuck. One's an old guy, one's in his 40s, and no one knows who the fuck they are anyway in LA. Like, does Big Jake Music go out to fucking Taco Bell with his mom's credit card and think that everyone's gonna recognize him? Is it that far into his head, I'm wondering? Yeah, more Ginkgo Biloba. Some fucking pineapple juice. Something. It's remember what your dad used to say to you? Were you in the line for the trains or the brains, boy? So the gain is it? The gain's about 10 o'clock. Yeah, Quicksand's really pretty. So is Piece of Me. What was the? I used to play 18 in Life. I don't remember. 18 in Life I used to play. There's so many songs. I used to be able to play all the Van Halen songs. Cradle Will Rock, I don't remember. Something like that. Or Red Bull Can Give You Wings. With less gain, does it sound better to you guys without the reverb? Does it sound more like ampish? Is it running direct? He chugs a beer at 6. Probably more than one. Man, That's Little Gate, huh? Cult. Monster Zero, yeah. Breaking Down, yeah. Skid Row had a lot of great songs, man. Especially that second album. I mean, Piece of Me is that first album was good and put them on the map. But Quicksand Jesus and that Subhuman Race, I like Subhuman Race. You know, I don't know why they say Subhuman Race sucked. I liked the album. It was raw. It's So King Diamond. Yeah, yeah. The AC/DC stuff sounds great with this. I don't remember the solo. Slave to the Grind. Yeah, yeah. Slave to the Grind was good. They had what was the song I liked on there? It was kind of crazy. It was fast. Um, Psycho Love. Psycho Love was a cool fucking. Feel my circle. That Beat Yourself Blind on Subhuman Race was kind of freaky to me as far as vocals. Well, here's the problem, Deer Creek. Guys like you and me have been in recording studios. You're an engineer. In those big studios, those booths were isolated. As a guitar player, I would sit in the booth with the engineers and the producer and have my cab in an isolated box, so I didn't need to be in a room. But I only heard through the monitors what I was playing. I liked the monitors better than the headphones. That's why I used to sit in the booth. And if I did a live track, I would be in the window looking at the musicians. When you get used to playing that way, you don't need cabs. Wasted time. Wasted time. Can you look at your... What do you think? Yeah. Andy Wood sings that at that bar in Knoxville. Can you look at yourself when you think of what you left behind? So I asked earlier. I used to listen to that track over and over with a chick. Yeah, I loved being in the control rooms. It's funny because playing live, once you record everything and you're putting parts together or redoing part of a song or you're doing another take or adding a part or a bridge, the solos were pieced together. You had to relearn all the songs. Once you relearned your parts and then tried to play it with the band, that was a whole nother fucking issue. Goodbye, horses. You had to get along with them. Yeah, well, it's a different feeling. Live is different than actually laying tracks down and making. Because the thing is, on a record, you the idea goal of the record is to make it sound really good. So even your playing has to be tamed down to a point so that out of tune. Where? Fuck, am I out of tune? It's gonna piss me off. So I hit that open chord. Fuck, am I out of tune? I give up. I give up there, Creek. Was it? No. I don't remember that either. Now I'm in tune. Andy Wood is charismatic performer. And Andy Wood's gay as fuck. He's a good. He's not even a good player to me. He's got the technique, but he's just a copycat guitar player. And I think instrumental songs suck. To be honest, I'm not a big Satriani instrumental kind of player. I think songs are boring without lyric. Hey, did you hear that song by Joe Satriani, Satch Boogie? It goes like this. I mean, if you want to play instrumental, go fucking start a jazz band. That's how I feel. I'm not big into that. Oh, you got your own Wikipedia? Wikipedia? That's good, Steven. I'm not like I if you watch the track I did with the drone track, I was going to use that track for instrumental. And I didn't. I was like, nah, I'm not going to do instrumental cuz I was going to, but I was like, nah. And I'll tell you why I don't like instrumentals. I played Rabina by Joe Satriani on his stage, and that was part of the guitar solo that I went into because it was the instrumental. While I was playing the instrumental part with the music, with the band, I looked out and people were fucking didn't like it. They were bored. They don't want to hear shit like that. They want to hear upbeat music that people can dance to. They want to be able to sing a lyric. That's why instrumental songs aren't number ones. But Andy Wood is. He's a decent player, but he's got to find his own way. That Eric Johnson guitar tone and hiding behind all that delay and reverb, you don't need that. You can play like this. Now, he's not going to be able to do that. I can tell you right now he won't be able to. But he's a decent enough guitar player that he could, but that's my lick. So he's going to copy me. I mean, why copy Eric Johnson? That's like me getting Eddie Van Halen's identical sound and playing Eddie Van Halen's licks, and then I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, there's no reverb on this. Do it with M. What's M? I miss something. The Pups Rules. Yeah, yeah. The DiMarzios. Yeah. You have two seagulls. Bottles. Pink Floyd instrument. Yeah, yeah. That's a great example. I do like Pink Floyd's instrumentals. I like the beginning of Riders on the Storm. because it created an ambient sound to me that was interesting, that was soothing. Andy Wood's instrumentals and Joe Satriani's, they don't do shit for me. Because if you're going out playing instrumental music, to me, it's more of a where David Gilmour did it right. You're telling a story as opposed to showing off. And then what are instrumentals? You gotta find like a little hook for a riff in that key, and then you get your little solo. They're boring. They're just boring to me. I don't want. It's kind of like watching Ingve play. After watching Black Star, I don't want to see no more of the show. Why? I've seen everything he can do. Ed Roland. Yeah, people want to be drunk, scream, yell, dance. There's nothing wrong with the way Andy plays, except that it's a copycat of his idol. I'm influenced by Eddie Van Halen, but am I playing like Eddie Van Halen? I'm influenced by him. Obviously, I'm influenced by a lot of different guitars, but I'm not playing like George Lynch. Peace out, bro. Yeah, Goo Goo Dolls is cool. I like them a lot. Those crazy nights. So I read instead of the guitar playing, I'll do it. Those crazy nights. I rather hear it sung as opposed to the melody of it on a guitar. I'll tell you the coolest instrumental I ever heard. Besides that, like if you're talking about instrumentals, this is where I'll give Michelangelo Badio credit. He did an incredible version of Crazy Train. That was the only thing I liked besides what he did with Holland. Collective Soul, yeah. Let's see. That's kind of like an Eddie. So like I don't really do that, but I might go. I might do something like Eddie, but I change the notes. Ed Roman died, yeah. He had millions of BC riches? Oh, yeah, Ed Roman. Yeah, Steve Morris Band was incredible. I studied under Steve at University of Miami. He was a great guy. Then Dave B. Spitz that I played with just did a band camp with him in Miami, which was an incredible one. So you had Dave B. Spitz on bass, Steve Morris on guitar. I forgot who he said on drums. Vocals was fucking Roger Daltrey. I wanted to go. He invited me to hang out with him, and I had to fly out. That was when I went to Fender. Oh yeah, yeah. Now Beck, I liked Beck. He did a lot of instrumental stuff, but Beck was different. He had like all those weird whammy sounds and stuff. So what do I think about being a trillionaire? Yeah, I never made it that far, bro. I don't know about a trillionaire. That's insane. More power to him. You know, again, here's a guy that everybody criticized. Oh, he's going to lose his money. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. His stocks are down. Now he's a fucking trillionaire. That's the same logic that people use to kind of go against Elon Musk that they're doing with Fender. Fender ain't going nowhere. Elon Musk ain't going nowhere, like it or not. Do I agree with what he does or everything he says? No. But do I like some of this stuff? Yeah, there's good in bad people and there's bad in good people. I don't, you know what I mean? You can't be just a bad I'm sure Jeffrey Dahmer did something good in his life. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to say he was like the greatest guy in the world because he walked an old lady across the fucking sidewalk. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's being a trillionaire. That's unbelievable. Tiger Woods was probably going to be the first billionaire athlete, but I think he lost that after he got divorced. Well, he can because he's building fucking rocket ships. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say there should be a cap. I mean, he deserves everything he makes. I mean, he's the one making it. It doesn't affect me. So I think it's weird to be a trillionaire in the United States, but like, do I give a shit? No. I'm sure if I told you what I was worth, a lot of people wouldn't like it either. But I don't act like a fucking. I don't say stupid or do stupid shit like Elon either. You know what I mean? Yeah, Tiger flipped 3 SUVs. All that fucking money he's got, and you don't hire a fucking driver. Jerry, go drive for that motherfucker. Your nephew worked at SpaceX and then left to start his own drone company. Oh, Jerry does drones. Jerry used to do drones. Yeah, positive, negative, or parallel. He's going somewhere to Mars. I don't know. I don't know. See, I'm not a big science guy, but I do know that there's those belts out there that protect us from radiation. Once you go outside those belts, and yeah, I don't like. How do you build a rocket ship to fly it? I don't know how many thousands of miles per hour, and then say you lost the schematics, and then and then you're flying like rocketing a rocket around the moon and coming back. Like, what happened to do we have metal that can be radioactive, bulletproof? Especially, I don't know. I really don't know about all that stuff. I think a lot of it is bullshit. To be honest, I don't think the Earth is flat. But here, let me tell you a funny story. The word dinosaur was coined by a pathologist in like 1847, 1867. And I forget his name. And he found a partial jawbone. And it wasn't this monstrous dinosaur, but they didn't have the rest of the bones. So he simulated that and coined the phrase dinosaur. Because where are the dinosaurs that the Indians found? They didn't have any. Is it made believe? Now here's the funny fucking fact. That guy that coined that word was also recognized by the parliament and given free shit, like homes and royal treatment. And guess who used to go listen to him? Darwin. Fucking crazy, right? They don't tell us everything. Elon Musk has 14 children? Really? He wants a large family of geniuses? He should hire Big Jake Music so he could go bankrupt. You want to spend all your money? Hire Big Jake. I'm successful. I'm beautiful. You're all envious of me. Dude, he sounds like a WWE wrestler. He's like the mini me Velvet Hammer with his fucking fur jacket and his rings with his beard. Dude, you don't make money playing metal. I'm in the industry. I see Trivium gets their same payout checks by Morgan and Morgan that I do. I've seen the payout check as royalty check for $1.75 after 1 year. Then he looked at mine and goes, "Fuck, I went in the wrong line of music." He lives in Orlando. Yeah, I don't care what they do with the money. Send it. Well, I know they're trying to get the minerals from the moon. I don't know. The Van Allen belts. Yeah, the star-eyed people in Haiti. Well, I'm going to tell you guys, and I don't know what his name is. I sent the video to Steven. I think I sent it to you too, Tennis Nuts. The music industry, the guy that said that he could have been famous and left the music industry. Yeah, he pissed me off because he said, "Oh, your credentials don't mean shit unless I got a million more views." He has the same mentality that Teabags has, and I'm like, where the fuck do you think views equate fucking fame and fortune? You're a social media guy known for a music channel on YouTube. You couldn't even do that on your own because if there was no YouTube, you don't exist at all except for in your mom's basement. While I was on fucking Real Records, Scotty Brothers, Arista, Atlantic Records, Warner Brothers. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Paul Stanley's filthy, filthy rich, yeah. Oh, the chicken bone thing, yeah. Dinosaur bones are radioactive. Ain't that funny? The theory of evolution came from Darwin, who used to watch this guy that coined a phrase for money from the royal family or hip hop. Hip hop is broke too. My wife's friend Diane used to run Def Jam Records. They were all fucking broke. They used to rent the fucking necklaces and the cars. Yeah. And Dare Creek, you know that the views don't mean shit. That has nothing to do with your credentials. You know, even with your views, you have way more views than Tom, right? But does that impress me about you? No. You know what impresses me? That you are actually in the music industry producing a band like Head East and then playing on some of the tracks. That's fucking unbelievable to me. Because that was a band that I used to listen to. That's back in the days with Uriah Heep. And, you know, Head East was fucking amazing to me. No, Ace don't got no fucking money. Ace Frehley? That motherfucker snorted it all. Mr. Ace, you left your package. He had so much fucking. He used to hide the drugs in his house. He didn't even. He had so many hiding spots. He would just fucking shit would fall out of his robe, and the maid would pick it up. Yeah, they discover fucking dinosaur bones where white people live. You never hear about them in fucking Austria, fucking China. Where's all fucking Australia? And it's kind of like the theory of evolution. Well, if there was really a theory of evolution and we came from apes, how are there still fucking apes? Because usually something goes extinct, right? Where's my kilo? That's funny. That was my dad's handle, Kilo 44, when he was a police officer. Man, dear Pete, I think I might have to go out with this tone. Man, that sounds so fucking good in here. I don't know how it sounded to you guys. Let me put a little reverb on there. Like a studio. Let's see. Maybe right about there. Let's see. Oh no, that's chorus. What the fuck am I doing? Oh no, that was reverb. That's a hair. Man, that's fucking some tone right there to me. Let's put the phaser on. Shit. Oh. What is it? I forgot it. That's it. Man. What the fuck am I doing? I'm playing Ingve on Eddie. That's it. I had to think for a minute. Too many licks in my head. Something like that. I actually have a Van Halen patch in there. Let me see if I can find it. It'll be loud though. Let's see. This was created off chat. Whoops. That wasn't. Mic check. That's my Eddie Van Halen patch from Chat BTV or whatever, PGT or whatever the fuck they call that. Eddie snorted it all. Child's Play compared to CC DeVille. Roll off the top end on the repeats. Oh, on mine. You saw the singer? John Schlitt? Oh, you went Christian? Oh, yeah. I remember that story now. Zillions of studio takes. Good times. Head East. They're an older band. It's for, how old are you, Night Owl? You play that? What is I can't remember any Van Halen songs now. That sounds pretty good. Fucking AI, right? I told him, now watch, I lost my patch, didn't I? Let's see, because I didn't save it. Oops. back. It's like there you go. I liked my tone better. Early 70s, yeah. You're 43? That's why you never heard of him. Jerry, you're 55. I'm 60. Night Owl, late 60s. Oh, you were... Oh, they hit platinum in 71. Running with the devil. You know, with lower gain, it sounds better. Sounds like a nasty tube amp. Yeah, I mean, the DiMarzios are really good. I like the Duncan Pearly Gates, too. You're 65, Scott? You went to juvenile court when you were 7? My bike gang was causing mayhem. You were cutting up the lawns, bro. Fucking school attendants didn't take too kindly for you tearing up the elementary school lawns. Kemper did right by the units, yeah. I think so too. I like, out of all the units, you know, no offense, Deer Creek. The stadiums came down in price. I just looked at some of the stadiums, but I think Kemper and Fractal were the best at what they did. But I think now a lot of these companies like Line 6 are starting to catch up. I mean, it's kind of like the CNC machines. China has some fucking CNC machines that are, I mean, how the old Gibson 59s, the way that they were handmade, you can type that into a CNC machine in China now. You know what I mean? The shit's getting out of control where the quality, I mean, listen to the Van Halen sound I just had. I asked my phone AI to create me a brown sound in my Kemper, and it gave me everything. Just out of shits and giggles, I wanted to see it. I was like, holy shit, it gave me reverb, mics, distance for the mics. It gave me everything. The beginning? Nazgul. I don't know about that. Oh, maybe for drop tunes, yeah. I like the Duncan Pearly Gates a lot. That's more like the 59 for the Billy Gibbons. That pickup is in my white Les Paul. Um, that might be a JB or a distortion. I don't know. I do like the bare knuckles, the black dogs too. But again, the black dogs are back to the 59. So, if you get a Pearly Gates, it's half the price of a black dog pickup by bare knuckles. And it's going to be the same. Oh, the beginning of Running with the Devil? Chat, not trap. PT. I don't know what the program is in the phone. It's one of those. You're skipping the stadium unit? Clone patches convince me otherwise. Yeah, I think because I was gonna purchase the older Line 6 that had everything in it, and I played through it, and I was like, well, this thing's already perfected. But then I was like, do I really need another unit? I got fractals, I got all kinds of gear. It becomes like an obsession, like you're like an addict. You know what I mean? They have Alcoholic Anonymous, but they don't have Gear Junkie Anonymous. And they should start something because it's an addiction to gear. All the, it's like this kid Justin Meyer that worked for Tom. He did a new video trying out my SG63 or something. I'm like, bro, you got rich parents because you ain't affording those guitars fucking playing in a cover band out in Nashville living in that house. You live with your parents or something and your parents are wealthy. There's no way you're buying vintage gear like that. You know what I mean? So, it doesn't add up. You're another retro fucking trust fund baby just buying fucking vintage gear and shilling it because why? You grew up working in Tom's shop. I mean, at some point you got to be honest with the people and go, listen, this Charvel for $500, I'll be able to smoke you on it. You know what I mean? You can play all the fast pentatonics if you want. That's not going to help you. Tone. Man, I gotta go adjust that chorus. And I had the chorus right before Deer Creek. I should have saved it. Let me see. Page, let's see. Too high. Let's see that. What, Hagstrom? What year was that? It's an 8-string? Really? 8-string Hagstrom? No, dude, Deer Creek, you got great sound. And I think there's a couple people on here that use Helix, and they all sound great. Herdigurk, Jerk Gertie, Herdgurky. Oh, a pedal junkie, dude. I got a closet full of vintage pedals. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. Like teabag his underwear. What a like. I don't want to pick on people. But who the fuck is going to hire Justin for anything? He looks like he should be a fucking cop in California like it doesn't go to calls. All he does is eat donuts. And like, you know what I mean? It's I don't know. It's just weird to me. Not even a cop. You know what he looks like? A fucking like he could own an ice cream shop or a doggy doodle fucking salon. He could give Zach his fucking bath. And Tom. Yeah, I got vintage stuff too. Like, I love vintage stuff, but the vintage stuff isn't meant for me to play. Like, who the fuck would bring a 58 baby puke to a fucking gig and have it stolen? You're out of your fucking mind. You know what I mean? I'm not going to bring my 59 out to a fucking bar or club in Nashville. Bullshit. I'm not doing it. I'm going to bring $100,000. I've had pedal boards stolen with security there. No fucking way. Not in a club. In a fucking arena. The older JB... Yeah, the older JB said sounded better too. The best bang for the buck? Dude, you can... Like, I bought this at Guitar Center as a backup. I paid... It's a powered Kemper that I'm not using the powered part with the foot switch, and it came with the missionary pedal for like $900. And this is a stock patch. This is their own version of a diesel. So instead of taking like a plexi and cranking everything and not being able to control it, put a hotter head in there and roll off the fucking gain. You're gonna get better tone. Let's do the toggle. Roll that off. I mean, it sounds fucking great. Yeah, Justin just pisses off his viewers. That, you know, and it's funny. So Big Jake, I told him, hey, I'm going on at 8. Come on there. You come on here. My people will shred you apart. Because they know what the fucking real deal is. I wish he came on here. He would have got his ass handed to him. Rich parents are dealers. Sell them to me. Oh, yeah. There's a reason behind everything. And you got to think of it this way. That Canadian company sent Philip McKnight an expensive guitar and he kept it. And you don't know his honesty behind that guitar. Months went by without the video. They kept contacting him and yeah, I'll get it. And he didn't. So who is in the wrong? The guitar company and then using your channel to fucking belittle the guitar company and you having a hissy fit and airing your dirty laundry? That was when I realized Philip McKnight is not a nice guy. He puts on the goody two shoes, he's not. He's a bullshitter just like the rest. And then when Rhett Scholes shills you as a channel, get the fuck out of here. That's a bad. See, like, even if I was friends with Rhett, I'd be like, dude, don't ever fucking mention me or my channel. Fuck no. I did. Justin, if you played live, I'd bring the cheapest shit possible. Yeah. Like, when I go out for War Pigs, I'll probably bring this Ibanez RG, maybe this, and this Charvel, or because I mean they're $1,000 guitars, but I mean basically they're $500 guitars. Ibanez is like this Ibanez is $300 I paid for this thing. Let me see. And I just set it up. Let's hear it with the less gain. $300. Now see, this has DiMarzio in there, so let's fix it because I did alter the other DiMarzios. Let's see. Let me see if it makes a difference, if I can see. So I'm actually... we gotta lower it. Let me take the pick out of my hand. I don't know which way I'm going. Let's see. Justin just pissed. Okay, LOL. Not only that, but I don't want it. Yeah. I played a punk show in San Antonio with a PV2 and a DS1. Fuck yeah. That's the way to do it, man. I can't see. I can't see. Fuck you doing, Chris? Oh no, that's up. Alright, so we gotta go back the other way. See, if you lower the DiMarzio on the flat, the low end side, it takes some of it tightens it up. A lot of people think it's gonna lose tone, but it actually creates a tighter sound because it's a high output pickup. I don't have the proper tools. I want to get that a little lower. Right there. Because I did this with the other guitars. Let's see. Oh, blocked. He's a daddy's punk. See how nice and tight that got that? Oh, yeah. You need a guitar with locking nut and Floyd. You know that for life. Oh, some of them I do. Cosmic, you're still here? Not much. Oh, the PV Classic had no center voice coil. Being nice. Yeah, the Kemper's got a nice gate. Hey, Rex. Yeah, so like... So that's like a good rock tone. So I could put that up just a hair. Now, do I like this better than the Gretsch? Absolutely. Because it's got the same pickups, but it stays in tune a lot better. Now that could be the strings, because those are new. Oh, the repeats. Yeah, it's a pitch delay. I know, Deer Creek. You got one too. In your working on getting a harmonic lick in the Bonamassa. Crank the chorus. It's in the 70s. I don't have the rate up though. Here's the rate tire. This is what you want to hear, the rate and depth of it. Yeah, it's not bad. That's like a really good rock sound. That's like a really good 80s rock sound. Like Mr. Mister. Now I can be the second guitar player in your band. That's that song from the track. I think I redid it though. Now I can do the Zach Wild licks, right? It's a good sound. I might have to send this to Journey and see if I could get Neil Sean kicked out. Oh, wait. Nah, he's controlling everything. No, it's good sound. Joe Wentz plays. He's got sound like this too. He likes a lot of chords. It does tighten the sound up, I gotta say. That almost sounds like my recording guitar after I mix it. I don't like a lot of reverb though, but let's see. I won't do. That's my regular reverb level. Let's see. Yeah, that sounds pretty good like that. I don't know what it is. My reverb, I don't know what it is. It's a natural reverb. I could do the room size bigger. I could give you a bigger room size. Let's see. It's a natural reverb though. I like it with less reverb. That sounds a little more. That sounds more like Zach to me. Am I gay? You're asking for your friend or your mom? Ask your mom. Am I gay? Why? You looking for a date? I can hook you up with Andy Wood. Watch, now you're gonna disappear on me, right? I love when people want to come on here and fuck with me. I've been in the music industry for 40 fucking years. I've dealt with some of the most asshole people in the world. You will not beat me in a tongue battle. I can go smartass to fucking dick in a second. Does it sound better with the bigger room size? That's pretty good, right? Wayne is string locker or teabag or flying monkey. Go back to the treehouse. It was probably fake Jake. Fucking probably had a couple fucking beers and got the nerve to fucking say something. And just got his ass handed to him. Dumbass. These fucking guys. That's why a lot of people won't come on here live. Probably had a couple beers in his fucking basement of his mom's house and got some fucking nerves going. Probably started playing some power chords and thought he was somebody again. Let me go on this motherfucker's channel. You gay? Asking for a friend. Ask your mom. She can even tell you how big it is. Should I call you son? Yeah, it sounds pretty good. I'm gonna save that, Deer Creek, just for you. Let's exit. Store. Let's store it. Stored. All right, Michael. And please, Michael, when you come here, let me know when you go up there. My stepmother just got out of hospital, so I could take the kid and go see her. I know in August I'm gonna head up like the Carolinas. Thanks for saving our gay patch. I love you too, dear. The baby oil's in the mail. Yeah, he's a magician. He fucking vanished quicker than my money in a strip bar. Because his mom's awfully expensive. I got jokes for fucking days. Bring back that punk. What do you think? This was a kid show? Oh man! Don't get me drinking. Too funny, right? Let's go back to the Charvel quick. Okay, let me grab this one. It's got the locking, since you said locking. Let's try Joe's Charvel. This will never be locked. No, I own it. That sounds good too. So let's try the back to the other Charvel with the DiMarzio. That's good tone. I'd have to back the reverb off. It's good rock tone. I might have to do a recording with it. Maybe I'll write a track for his mom. Shit, Asian Hooker's already been done by Steel Panther. What the fuck's that leave me? My Tiny Pole Dancer? Ah, fuck, that was Elton John. Damn. sorry, Wayne. I got no more songs for your mom. You can come back on and try again. He's getting his book out, Jokes for Dummies. That's as fast as I can go. Unless I'm with Wayne's mom. My nickname is Quickie. Oh my God. Too funny. Get a lot. What happened to Zach? He seems quiet. Yeah. Well, he's got no content no more. The only thing that he can say, yeah, we know you like Chinese guitars. Of course I do, as long as it's licensed. My Kramer's Chinese, the Gretsch's Chinese. I got nothing wrong with Chinese guitars. Fast Chrissy. Again, I have nothing wrong with a $200 Gretsch and putting a $60 pickup in there. I'm not a guitar snob. Like most of the guitars in here I bought used again. I'm kind of disappointed. I should have let him run his mouth a little bit. That was a quick one, man. He came in and he fucking fucked it. You think he got mad? He's looking in his mirror. Motherfucker, I'm gonna come back on there. Drinking his beer. He's not better than me. I'm gonna get him next time. I swear. Wayne. It's like Ozzy. Son, Wayne, where are you, Wayne? Wayne had to go. His mama called him. Get out of the basement, boy. That's my room. Yeah, let me sell my Gretsch to pay off refinance my mortgage. Along with my cars. No, I got money. That's why I sell guitars on the side. Dude, that's the funniest shit. Somebody just said that to me. I go, he's so fucking got all this money and is well off. All the sessions are coming in. But you don't see the car no more. You don't see his guitars. I guarantee he sold the car before the guitars. I bet that was the first thing to go was the car. And then the guitars. I don't even think that he bought that house. It's probably not even in his name. I bet it's in Wayne's. No. It's probably like under his sister's name or something. His sister lives in there, right? Right, Jerry? Deer Creek, can you confirm? I play harmonica, no Chinese joke. I taught my kid chopsticks on the piano. And the first thing he said to me, is that racist? I said, only if you play it in China. I go, dude, it's chopsticks. It's like a world famous song. Why is that racist? I don't know. It sounds like you're making fun of Chinese people. I go, no. I go, I don't even know who wrote that. Teaching the people, it stopped. I play mostly polka. Yeah, book me for your weekends. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's a great fucking historical fact. Randy Bachman owned 350 Gretsch guitars. After their factory burned down, they borrowed his guitars to use for the specs when they reopened. How fucking cool is that? I didn't know that. Who's Randy Bachman? No. Is that Wayne? Bachman turned. They had a lot of great songs too. I don't know. Scott just told me that. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. It kind of almost has like a Randy kind of flavor to it. Not Randy Bachman, Randy Rhoads. Wow, that's really cool. It's from Guitar World. Do you know who wrote it? Was it Rob Shores? Taking care of business. Dio should have sang that. Mississippi Queen. I saw somebody teaching this. This is the problem with teaching. There's a D, right? It's the 5 to the minus G. The the song is in E minor, but it starts on a D to an E, which is the relevant minor, E minor. So if you look at this D rhythm, that's how they get the starting chord. But then it goes G to the A, so it drops down. When it drops down, it goes into the major into the dominant second. And what's the dominant second? It's got an E on there. But what they did is Leslie West plays in. He plays in C sharp. Where's the C sharp come from? You can't drop your minor down 3 3 1 2 3 and play a pentatonic scale and say that that's your major pentatonic, because that's not how that came to be. It's actually from the D major, and that's your flat 5. So he's using the flat 5 off of the D. That's why he starts it. It's kind of a Randy Rhoads thing. That's where you create that melody, because it's an unstable tone. So he's playing and soloing out of the E. And then he moves it down into that D pentatonic minor. And why he does that is just because that's the natural flat 5 off of the D, which is C sharp. So they're actually playing in D major. No one teaches that, though. There's a band doing goth. Hey, William. Hey, what's up, Brooklyn? Brooklyn, you saw my funny shit? Imagine Dio singing all the BTO. Take it out! Yeah. That would be interesting. Matt Owens. I'm still friends with Rob Shores. I talk to him once in a while. He wrote for Guitar World and Guitar Player. So if you ever want to verify me, just call Rob Shores. He can tell you the whole story in private. Band doing goth of a TV show theme songs? Brady Bunch? Holy shit, Gilligan's Island? They're doing all that? You got to give me the name. Give me the name. I need the name, Deer Creek. I got to see that. Taking care of business in the dark. 'Cause I'm a man myself, I'm a man. Dio always sang like he was angry. He reminded me of a Keebler elf that was angry. He was such a great singer. Do you need a quad cortex to sound good? No, you need to learn how to play. I don't know your skill level, Lemon Dust. It's the Indian, not the arrow. The arrow's no good if you have a $5,000, $100,000 K arrow laying on the ground and you got no one to shoot it straight. It doesn't work. You got to learn to play. That's all I can say. You got to learn your scales and breaking them down. I broke down this whole chord the other night, feeling wrist. Quad cortex. See, the thing is, if you have great gear, it will only enhance you as a good player. If you're a great player, it's going to enhance you as a great player. Your skill level is your skill level. You're not going to win the Olympics if you're just average. You know what I'm saying? If you're an exceptional player, then exceptional gear will make you stand out. But other than that, it's the Indian. And you don't have to get incredibly... This is fun. I did this as a trade for $500. Sounds fine. Yeah, there was a lot of people that play Gretsch. I mean, there was a guy, I forget his name. You can look him up. He was a fucking famous studio session guy and then went on tour with some big names. He played a $200 Casio guitar in fucking arena tours and sounded fine. Pick a destiny. I got a drinking problem, not a stopping problem. Really? The Guess Who's back together? The original members, Randy and Bert Cummings. That would be cool. Lemon does it. If you gotta learn their scales. Scales came before the chords. Chords are based off of the scale tones, and the scale tones are all numeric: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of like if you're going into the A is a good turnaround, and the 5 is the lead into the E in the mountain song. So here you go. E minor, dominant second, you can take the mountain chord progression and write your own fucking tune with it. Let's see. You can do whatever you want. You just take the chords and just fucking run them in different circles and keep playing. Yeah, American Woman, No Sugar Tonight, No Time. Yeah, so there's a lot of things. You can take people's... Look at Pat Benatar. There's your C sharp again. E, A, E. They're putting a twist on these fucking scales that they don't tell you where they're getting them from. Well, where's the fucking flat 5 coming from? D major. That's a 7. That's your blue zone. And what's Randy Rhoads do? The augmented. So that's a really cool idea, taking that flat 5, but the flat 5 is in the... It's really D major. And then you start looking at it, there's a C. Then you could go, well... So then you just start taking the chord progressions, moving them to different keys, and you put different rhythms on there. Then you can do all kinds of cool stuff with that shit. Time to swap. Oh, there's dragonflies. Dragonflies? Oh, yeah. I would have punched Ozzy, though. Don't touch me, bro. Those dirty ass fucking... I don't know where your fingers have been. Could have been Wayne's mom. I won't. Wayne ain't ever gonna. He's gonna hate the fact that he came on this page. Wayne probably is Big Jake. Who names their fucking channel Big Jake when you're like 5'4"? Sounds like a Napoleon complex. And where does the Napoleon complex come from? Is it really height or just a small, like a baby dick? It's after 11. We can talk about this. I can be his therapist. He brings his mom. He gets 2 for 1. I'm sorry, Wayne. You should have never came on here. Chris Poland. I love Chris Poland. A John Wayne fan? No, Wayne Gacy fan. Chris Poland was great. That's my best. Chris I don't know how he does that. Napoleon was actually average height for males at the time. Really? So why was he angry? Was it Wayne's mom? Oh my god. That guy's gonna... He's crying probably by now. Wayne, where are you? Did you revert back to Wayne's World? That was a funny show. Yeah, poor Wayne. Poor Wayne. I have a feeling it was Big J. Like, who comes on here that late and asks a question like that? It could have been Tom, but Tom's Uncle Larry. Tom wouldn't really hide from that. You know what I mean? Zach, maybe because he's been blocked from my channel. Would it be Andy? I don't think so. Andy wouldn't make fun of his own kind. So who else could it be? Could be Philip McKnight. Could be Rhett Shaw. Could be Rhett with a fake handle. Maybe, right? Yes, I have a bunch of Dimebag guitars. They're in my warehouse. I got, it's called the Concrete. It's like a gray with like different color splotches on there. I have that one. I have a purple, like metallic one with all gold hardware. And I have the one with the fire on it. They're all put away. They're cool guitars. My best friend. Big Jake's boy, girl, mama. What is that? Is it a bee? got to play with Hell Yeah. That's how I got the shirt. I don't know if you ever saw it. I got a picture of me with Vinnie Paul. They're uncomfortable to play. When you're standing up, they're okay, but practicing on them, they got really good necks. The neck on it's really good, and the pickup, it's got the like I have the real it's on my Strat though. Here, let me get it. It's got what did they call it? The Bill Lawrence. I have a real Bill Lawrence. Let's see if it's in tune. But the pickups on those are fucking great. The Bill Lawrence pickups. I forget. I don't remember what pickups are in there. They could have been the Duncan ones. This is a real one, and this is a Fender Prodigy. This is a great guitar. If you can find one of these for the money, these are USA made Fenders for like $800 used. Nice and tight sounding. I think this has a Kaler, right? Yeah, it's got a Kaler. I don't know if I can get that in there. It's a Kaler, not a Floyd. These are really cool guitars. It's great. Great sounding guitar. I traded a friend in some of my older videos. I had a Northern Lights Jackson that I bought from my friend Seth for $500. So I actually traded that Jackson for this to my other friend Everett. Because I brought that. He always wanted a Jackson, and mine was custom. We had like gold hardware and everything. It was upgraded. And this, he had this, and there was something wrong with the neck, but I knew that it wasn't twisted because of how I looked at it. It just fretted out. He really don't know how to set up guitars, so we just traded, and I set it up. If you do like clean stuff, that patch. Let me see. Let me see. There you go. So like these are the single coils now. David Gilmour 12 million for the the patch. Fuck the guitar. I wanted to sound like him. Good sounding guitar, right? And if you add a little bit of grit to that, let's see, you can get some cool kind of. Yeah, it's got this. I'll sell you that for $1 million, that patch. And if you type in Rick Beato code of I make faces, you can get it for free. That's the clean version of I Am a Viking. I take payments. You can send me like the old Publishers Clearinghouse. What was it? Columbia Records and Tape. You just tape that dime in there with that penny, and you can get 16 of these patches for 17 cents. free lesson from Rhett Show. Well, you can call Tom up and see if he can sell another guitar and lend you the money. Let's see if my patch saved. Let's see, where are you? Did it save? Let's see. Deer Creek's patch. We'll call it the Deer. We'll call it the Creaky. Let me see David Gilmour do that. Sounds really good. I mean, and it's got the skunk stripe. It's called a Prodigy. It's got the Bill Lawrence in there. This is a great guitar. And I bought the matching telly. Or Willie Nelson, yeah. The telly sounds great too. I wonder what that'll sound like. That's a different type of pickup. Just out of curiosity. I don't know if I can make it. Let's see. Let's see if we can get the Telecaster. Let's see. Can we get it? Can we reach it? Over the amp heads. Yeah, same with amps. You know, I'm running the Kemper Direct, but I'm not against amplifiers either. You know what I mean? I like everything. A little fatter with the P90. That's Katie. I actually think that the Marzios sound better to me. These are like high-end Duncan pickups. They're nice. Lay that down there. Well, let's try the Ibanez again. I was really liking the way the Ibanez sounded. So it might be going out. It's a little brighter too. Yeah, see this is a better pickup. It's getting late. All right, man. Oh, what time is it? Oh, shit. It's almost 12. 8, 9, 10, 11. I've been on for 4 hours. Jesus. I'm going to have to charge you on the clock, Mr. Night Out. No. If you put that Rick Beato code in there, I got to pay you. All right, brother. Oh, it's Sunday too. You guys. Your pick is picking up? What do you mean? The brightness? Alright, the mic. Alright, David. Always a pleasure, man. What? It's brighter sound. I know it's a maple net. I can hear more attack, yeah. I like the sound of this guitar over that telly. What are those questions? Yeah, I can really hear it. Yeah. There's actually 24 people on here at midnight. What the fuck? Where you guys? Where is everybody on the? Thank you, bro. Where is everybody else on here? Are you guys from different parts of the world? List your country. Milwaukee? Where's the rest of you guys from? Do you have the right Carolina? I know you were from Carolina. Do you have that right hand magnet to your Arkansas? Wow, Arkansas. What are you asking me, Brooklyn? My pick? What do I have? What? Texas? Come to Summerfest. Really? I'll see what the booking, how we book. Maybe we could play Summerfest. Brooklyn, what are you asking about my picking? Say that again. Do you have the right hand magnet to film? Oh, you want to film? You want me to show you my picking? Let's see. I have to move the mic though. I have to be careful. Let me see if I can turn the chair this way so you can see. You mean for like all the crazy stuff that I'm doing? I don't want to hit the guitars, but let's see. I don't know. Can you see my picking hand? Arizona. You want to see if I'm picking? Picking style. It's not your so it looks like I'm sweeping more. It's more of a rolling kind of going. I'm not doing up and down. Really tight. Yeah, it's hard to do up here. But you can see my picking is really tight. Cuz sometimes people, you are right. Some people think I'm legatoing a lot. See if I can get that back up. Whoop, too high. Too low, too high. Let me call Wayne's mom. Wayne's mom! So the picking is interesting. Yeah, I pick really tight because and I pick really soft. I don't pick like dig when I'm playing super fast scales. It's really light soft. Kind of like that. It almost sounds like it's legatoed, but I do pick a lot of this stuff. Because how you can tell, here, if you hear a legato, see the bassiness? If I pick that, it takes that bass out. So when you hear, if you're trying to figure out what I'm doing, if I go, that's all pick. But if I'm going, hear how the bass is in there now? Because I'm not compressing it with the pick. It's more of a natural note. That's a great question. I'm glad you asked me to see that. I wouldn't have think to turn my chair sideways. Yeah, small movements, and that's why I like these kind of picks. Like it's hard; they're really pointy, so I'm able to like barely touch the string. It's not like a round where it slips off. I can get the tightest, because it's so pointed. It's it doesn't feel like it slips. Yeah, you know what That's all picked. It's really smooth though. It's like a trick in a way, because a lot of people, like, I get asked that at all the live shows. Are you picking everything? I can't tell because my hand movement's so small, and from where they're sitting, they can't tell if I'm picking because there's not a lot of big movement, which is interesting because I don't think of my picking a lot. But somebody asked me that at Guitar Center today because I was doing this. Like with chords. They're like, what the fuck? And so then I started adding like. So it's a legato, pick, open, hammer. It's an F sharp. So I was going. I'm hammering the chord. And it's an E with open, with the muting. Is that. So my hand is going up and down off the string. That's a fast movement. It's just a weird. I used to practice that for rhythm for a long time. Just doing that. And that's really hard to do. Yeah, it's most of it's picked. When I start doing like the legato runs, you'll hear me do like, it's like a triad scale, like where I go. I'll pull off. There's a couple pull-offs in there, but most of it's picked. So a lot of people are confused about what I'm doing. Drummer, yeah. So a lot of my picking came from playing with drummers. So like I would do stuff like they would get on and I would do it. Or the open string. All that stuff where I would pick it. And I have a weird way to pick, so like if you see a lick like this, I'm jumping strings. Whoops. So like I do a lot of string skipping with open strings too, because I play in G major to show you guys. I play in all the different keys, but then I'm in E pentatonic. That's an E pentatonic scale, minor pentatonic. And what happens is, if you're playing, all you gotta do is hit an open string and you're back in key. So you'll see me do that a lot. There's a lot of tricks that I do. Because I'm playing playing the E pentatonic with open strings on top of playing high. That's when you see me do like that kind of stuff. Open is open. That's a E minor. All your open strings are E minor pentatonic scale. You got E, A. See what I'm saying? E, G, A, B, D, E, G, A. In the E minor pentatonic, there's no C. The reason why the pentatonic sounds good is because they leave that half step out. Because it clashes. So what happens is, any open string is great. It's a really good way of getting in the habit of going to the open strings to resolve. So if I play here, A, and that's my C, now I'm in a G. So I can resolve to my major. That's a trick. That's some of the stuff that the pros aren't going to tell you. So here's an E with a B. What is an E and a B? 5 to 1. It's a chord. Those are all chords. G, A, B, C, D, E. G, open to the E. E, C, G, E chord. Those are fucking tricks. No pros are going to show you that. I don't give a shit. Again, I'm in my fourth quarter. But it makes it easy playing that way when you know all your notes and what the... So if I'm doing a G major triad, I can resolve it to the E and B, which is the relative minor. Slide it back down to the G. Stupid shit. It's just knowing the fretboard inside and out. When I slow that, that's all I'm playing is the E chord. But I'm just doing it fast. It's tricks of the trade. If you stick around long enough, I'll introduce you to Wayne's mom. She told me everything I know. David, you know how many people just missed that fucking cool thing that I just showed you? I had like almost, there was I had 40 into the 40s and stuff. There's 22 people. You guys get to see the trick of the trade. And that's what I do with everything. So like, again, if I'm playing a G chord or an E, I'll start off the E and resolve to that E. G to G. What's E to G? Relative major or minor. See how those kind of start to fit together? running melodies off 2 strings. And then you start inverting stuff and looking for old, like, killer stuff. But then you start to realize, well, you can play. So if you have a chord, right? Now you start to see. You start breaking the chord notes apart, and you start hearing melodies. And that's how you start coming up with like little melodies if you're doing like instrumentals or you're trying to find a little hook. You know, so if I'm going. So I know those are my chords here. See what I mean? Now those are like patterns like this. See how easy that was to come up with like a little hook of a song? Just by... It's almost... It's so much easier when you learn the right way. It really is. You know, you can just... Like, instead of practicing pentatonics like this, roll them. Keep a timing. And then start moving them in position. There's all kinds of stuff that you can do like that. This thing. So like when you see me doing movements, I'm playing in pattern and position. So I might use that to jump around and then break up the pattern. So I might add here. So and then you start moving it around in different ways and trying to figure out. So like, there's a chord. So I'm taking Eric Johnson pentatonic instead of doing 6 down, and then hitting a chord. Because now I got. And then you got the A minor pentatonic, B minor pentatonic, E minor pentatonic. So with that in mind, then you start playing. Open. Then you get, that's your 70s. So you can have a lot of fun with it, and you can make it as technical as you want. But the simplicity of, learning, D major is a part of G major. C major, D major. That has your natural flat 5, your blues note, your flat 6. There's all kinds of stuff, but they don't see the problem with instruction. They're just regurgitating what they learned, and what they learned wasn't popular. It wasn't the right way, so it just became a popular way to teach because they only know what they were taught. Kind of like our history in school. We don't know the true facts. We only go by what we learned, and a lot of it is wrong. So when you start looking at stuff like this, you start to see everything in a different light. Especially if, instead of using your low string, just remember, those are the same notes. Yeah. And some of it's erased too. So what you fit, and that's the same thing. You should learn guitar properly, and then forget about it, and just play from the heart without thinking. So you start doing. So I know that was a bad note, but you just try stuff over and over again. And then you start to figure out where. You start to figure out inverted chords, and then you start to look at triads differently, because here's a triad. You can invert your triads just like a chord. See what I'm saying? That's the same triad inverted different ways. And then you start learning the different resolves. Does it beat my triad? Off of the chord. Then you start seeing everything in a different light, and then that's how you get these crazy weird patterns, and you start to see things that you never saw before. Like when I start looking at nobody plays arpeggios like that. And then you start messing around with things at different sequences and stuff. And what that is triad. And then an arpeggio. So you start to put that all together, and that's how you get your phrasing and stuff with the fives and the resolves and stuff, and then moving it around to. So like all these notes in these scales are in all your positions. So then you start finding those patterns in the different positions. Kind of like this. Just 4 notes. And then you move in the now you can ended up like that would be the simple version, and then you start breaking that up, or you might add. you start putting other things with those 4 notes of this. Or a different pattern. And then you start changing the sound of the pattern, which is the same pattern in different positions. It's like it's like, I don't know, taking numbers and working them to death. So that, add, multiply, divide, and then you put it all together and you kind of know a formula. Like some things, like the C clashes with the clashes with that. But what's the C good for? Nothing. No. The C. The third is the E minor. And the fifth is the G. So how does it clash? Because that third is the relative minor. Think about this. The relative major of the triad of C major, because C clashes with G. Why? Because it's the third degree of the major. So you eliminate the E, you're fine. So it's one of those things where if you're going, that's not going to sound good in the lead. So you got to resolve that or put it down here. So that's where you start listening to those drone notes and the drone chords. But there you go, man. I hope that helps out. I hope that answers some of your questions with the picking and the notes and everything. So we'll do another one maybe Tuesday. And maybe Fridays I'll do for the other part of the world. I'll do one on Fridays at like 1 or 2 for the summer. And we'll do Sunday and Tuesdays at 8. I think that's what I'll keep it to. So thank you everybody for liking, subscribing, and making the channel what it is. I'm nothing without you. Because if no one watches, I'm just playing to myself. And we all know what it's like to play with yourself. Ask Wayne's mom. Peace out, everybody. Fucking Wayne, bro. You shouldn't have come on here, bro. Peace out, everybody. Please like and subscribe. Peace.